Yo, what's up, Kenny? Yo, I see you there. Welcome, everybody. It's time for a stream. We're gonna work on the same tune as last week again. I guess that's the third week in a row that we're gonna be working on this track, I think. I'm pretty stoked on this track, actually. I really like where it's heading. And we just need to sort of like find the right turnaround, I guess. There's already a bit of a switch happening halfway through the drop. And then in the last section of the drop is kind of where we are at the moment. We also need to figure out the intro and the breakdown. So that's kind of going to tie into the last section of the drop, I think, as well. And then, of course, we have the second drop that we need to find something for, because I obviously want to do, I guess, a little bit of a variation on the second drop. And, well, outro, I guess, is just going to be self-explanatory, right? That's just going to be whatever works. Same with the intro, I guess, but I feel like we need to find something musical for the intro and something musical for the breakdown as well. So the drop is very percussive, so part of me thought it might be cool to go for a more sustained breakdown, where we have a more sustained thing with like maybe some chords and some longer notes, to kind of contrast the more percussive nature of the drop. And I think that could be cool. I can figure out what the chords are. The chords are actually really simple, because it's all because we have that delay effect, right? We have the delay effect on the lead pluck kind of thing that sits in the drop, and that the delay is doing delays that are minor third up. So basically all the chords that I'm playing in this track are minor chords. So it's just going to be whatever notes I'm playing plus a minor third above it. Those are the chords in the drop. So I want to see what that is, and if we can make a cool chord progression with that for, I guess, the intro. And then we'll see where that leads us. So that's what we're going to start with today. I'm going to play you guys the drop that I have so far, or what we have so far. I'll play it from right here up to, I guess, somewhere here. We'll see. We don't need to play up until here. This is the second drop. I tried something out, but it doesn't really work. So that's going to be scrapped. But I'm not going to play it from here because there's nothing here. There is something here, but I muted it. So this is what I have at the moment.
When did it all?
And then for the switch. I guess that's kind of where it's at. So after this is just very similar. think I did a little... Oh yeah. I made a little snare thingy. Made a little snare thingy with addictive drums that might be nice to kind of have in there. But yeah, that's kind of where we're at the moment. So there's a bunch of stuff that is, I guess, turned off. There's a couple of things that were not there. The reverb, all the sends were turned off as well. So it's a bit of distortion that's missing and a couple of other things. But I did that because I wanted to hear it more clean, basically, and see like how much of that do I really need. Like these are probably going to be redone at some point and just do them. So like, I guess with some automation, because I don't want to have the distortion added everywhere. Kind of like there's a couple of tracks sending into this return track, which has a dynamic tube, erosion, overdrive, and then it's cutting all the lows and the mids basically. And that is adding this to the entire track. And it kind of adds a little bit of grit. But I probably don't want to have it everywhere, if you get what I mean. So it's probably going to be a bit of automation everywhere and just automating tracks into here for like just the ones that need to have the extra grit at that moment in the track. Like you do hear it, it's a little bit of an extra sort of like noisy kind of sound in the background. And it works pretty well, so I do want to have it in the track. I'm probably going to keep it, but need to sort of like figure out which elements are going to go into it and which are not. And certain areas, like where the reverb sends are, or like the reverb sweeps are, there I might not always want to have this send on it, because if there's reverb running into this track, I might be able to see if there's a section where that happens. Probably somewhere here at the end. On this one. It's not that much here, but there's areas where you can hear that the reverb is sort of like starting to trigger the erosion on here, and it's sort of like starting to add a lot more noise, which is maybe not always needed. So yeah, there's a couple of things that I might adjust to that one, but it is a cool effect to have in here to kind of dirty things up a bit. See? It really adds a bit of noise to that thing as well. So it definitely works. And there's this. That one is also needed because it's really dry, that delay sound, so just adds a little bit of reverb, ever so slightly, very subtle. This one is used in, I think, the last section. I think there I automate this one up. Yeah, number 1. We get a bit more sustain on those ones there. Not entirely sure about that. We might take that out if we find like some good sustain sound for here. But if we just have it like this, then it's definitely better with that reverb. So this one I'm not really liking that much. This was one thing that I tried. I tried somewhere on the drums, I believe. Where is it? I think it was somewhere on the drums, where I automated something going into this track. Oh, here. So it's the snare drum from the looks of it. The snare drum and the percussion. And the ghost snare as well. But there is no ghost snare, so that's not really doing anything. But it's the snare and the percussion leading into a delay. And that kind of creates a little bit of a, I don't know, almost like a fill in the drums. But I'm not sure if I like it, so... Like right there, it kind of works. All it's doing is adding this. To the drums. So, and it's sidechained as well. So it's sidechained to the kick and snare. So it just creates a little bit of a weird delay thing, or not necessarily weird actually. It's just a dotted delay. And it kind of works. So without. And then with. So it does kind of work, but I'm not too sure if I like that one. I mean, it does kind of work. So let's just keep it in for now. But yeah, like I said, we need to figure out what the intro is going to do and what the breakdown is going to do. And then we'll probably be able to figure out this last section of the drop as well. So let's just there's a couple of things turned off here. I think these are, let's actually see what this is. Oh yeah, here I already kind of started arranging those chords. So we're playing F sharp, in the bass at least, we're playing F sharp to E to D sharp. So that's sort of like the thing that we're playing over and over again. And then the delay thing with the on the plucks is playing the same notes, but then with a delay on it that is shifting the delay up a minor third. So we get, if I, let's just make a new MIDI track and give ourselves an operator. So I know that the notes that we're using fall within the E harmonic minor scale, but I'm not sure if we're in E. It kind of feels more like we're in D sharp. So then it would be, I think, D sharp super Locrian or whatever it was called. Or what was it? Ultra Locrian? Something like that. It's something weird. But F sharp to E to D sharp. That's the progression. But then on top, we have minor thirds. So like that. We can move them up an octave or move the entire thing up an octave. What did I do? Oh, I hit save accidentally. Yo. We want them all up an octave. So that sounds really familiar to the Angel Blade chord progression. Am I right? Now I think about it. Or was it that track? Da, da, da. I think it is. But then it goes da, da, da. So that is what is that? Oh. Let's see if we can figure it out. That is it, I think. Sounds like it. So, yeah, that's kind of the same progression, actually. Interesting. Now, those notes fall within the E harmonic minor scale, but then we don't have, like if we go and do that, that's the E harmonic minor scale. We get a diminished chord here. See? So I don't think I'm gonna make the full chords, because then we're gonna get that diminished one. We'll get minor there. And then here we get another diminished chord. See, and I don't really like that. So I don't think I'll use those. Now I did do something on this one. Let's see what the difference is there. We have this one. We have that one. Ah, okay. So I did some inversion thing here, I think. See, these are the same notes. And then I did interesting. Oh yeah, that's the same note as that. See? So I shifted those up and then did this, which is just oh, that is the top notes of the chord. That is with the fifths in there, but leaving the root out. So then you get this. Which is also kind of cool. Like you could have underneath there, you could go, let's take these. Those are the root notes. If we put U here, and then double that up here, then you get the full chords. Let's see what happens. Yeah, anyways, so I'm trying to think what that could do. So I need to without the distortion. So we have F sharp, E, and then that. That works as a progression. Now the other thing we could try is in the second half, we can also see what happens if we make a chord if we go down. So then we actually also get a diminished chord. Interesting. So we get 2 diminished chords, depending, doesn't matter if we go down or up. Here we get a major chord. And here we would also get a major chord. So we can turn this diminished chord into a major chord as well, if we put like different bass notes underneath it. Let's go further. That could also be, what is that? Major chord with a minor 7 on top. So there's a whole bunch of different things you could do there. What sounds cool? That's kind of cool. Now we also have a major third here. And then this could be a minor chord. See? So we could even do this. Interesting. I guess we need to get some cool patch for this now and see what we get. I've been using a lot of the Roland Cloud plugins in this tune, like the delay plugs, like these ones, are from the 106 plugin. So we might try if we can find some cool pad sounds in there. So let's save. I think this could work with these chords. Maybe changing it around in the second half to like, sort of like extend those chords down instead of up, or up instead of down. We'll see what works, but I think something like that will work. So Roland Cloud. Which one are we gonna use? Jupiter 8? Ooh. Could work. Chat is really quiet today. Holy shit, boys and girls. You're allowed to talk. Fill that chat up, come on. Where you're watching from. Pretty crazy how people working on VST machines are often super overlooked. Realized that when I recognized presets in songs or OSTs. I mean, using presets, there's nothing wrong with that. There's nothing wrong with that. It's what you do with the preset, right? That matters. So, yeah, like, it really depends. Like, some people just really don't enjoy doing sound design. And if you are one of those people, then hey, good to you and just use presets. Like, nobody cares. Really. But there's also people that sincerely just, enjoy sound design. And I'm one of those. I love playing around with a synth and just tweaking knobs for hours and hours, not really doing much productive, but just playing around and seeing what happens when I twist all the knobs, right? I love doing that. So it's whichever workflow works. And for me, presets are still very useful. Don't get me wrong. Like, I use presets a lot too. Like, the sounds in this track for those plugs, they are coming from a preset as well. Like, they're coming from this, basic bass preset, which is just, I believe, even one of the stock banks, not even one of the expansion banks, but just one of the stock banks. Like, literally bank 1, A7, basic, bass. I think that is also on the hardware version of the that patch. So it's literally just a very classic patch of a synth. And I just tweaked some parameters and automated some stuff to make it sound interesting. So, yeah, it's literally just, I still started from a preset. It's just that I changed it a bit and I automated some stuff, right? And that's where that whole thing comes back. It's not about how you got to the sound. It's not about using like using a preset. It's like what you do with the preset. That is what makes it good. It's the starting point, exactly, yeah. Like, just flicking through some presets is great for finding a starting point that works and that gets you closer to where you need to be. Like if I like right now we have these patches here, these notes. This would be a good moment to just go in here and say like, okay, so what do we have here? Hat, Jupiter Glide. Let's open it up and let's see what this sounds like. Oh, let's play the track. Not really what I'm looking for, so try the next one, right? But it's like it helps you get to a starting point that is closer to what you need to be at. Like that could work. Maybe we want to have... Where's the movement coming from? This one. How do you change? Oh yeah, okay. I was confused. This is the high pass filter, this is low pass. So envelope 1 is modulating that. What is envelope 2 modulating then? VCA. Okay. Let's see what else we have. Oh, that one is monophonic. I wanna see. Usually, I all these sounds came together when just finding a good patch, and then I started processing them into something more interesting. But we need a good starting point. Something that makes me go, ah, yeah, that could be cool. Lead, that's monophonic. I mean, I need to sustain that second one. Like that. Let's... Yeah, I mean, a lot of these sounds are just very classic patches that I think are on these hardware synths as well. The shakers in this tune, they were made from mostly just samples, honestly, but they were made from samples that I made. So let's give it a little moment. It's thinking because it's opening a track with a drum rack. So we hadn't done that yet this stream. So give it a bit. It's not a Max for Life oscilloscope. It's the Image Line Wave Candy oscilloscope. So it's not from Ableton or anything. It's just external something. Come on, Ableton, you can do it. There you go. Yeah, it's just this right here. So it's made. I can show it right here. It's made up out of a couple of layers. If we have, let's say, this section right here. So it's basically made out of two layers. We've got this one. And then we've got this one. And those are just layered together. And then together with that I have these heads here. Just to give it some extra... I don't know, something extra. And then there's this other closed one. That's really high. So like really has a lot of high harmonics in it. To just fill out every beat. And these shakers, by the way, are on my Patreon. So if you want to have those, go to patreon.com/artifacts and there you can get these shakers. And a whole bunch more things as well. The snare drum is on there as well, I think. If I'm correct. Yeah, that's one of the Patreon snare drums. I think. Should be in one of the last ones, I think. One of the last packs that we did. But yeah, it's like, these shakers, the main thing that makes them interesting is that there is groove in them. Like if I zoom in and set the grid to 16th notes, which these are, you can immediately see what is happening. See how some parts of it are completely off grid, while others are not? That is why this groove sounds interesting. So some of the hits are actually quite late. Like, especially the ones that hit every... What is that? Every even-numbered 16th note. Those ones are really delayed. Where the other ones are pretty on grid. This one is a little bit late, but not as much as this one, right? And then this one is pretty much on grid. This one is just as late as this one again, see? So it's like, some of these parts are later than others, and that's why it has a little bit of a shuffle to it. It feels it's not straight on the grid, and that makes these shakers so much better. I can't really show you it without because I already, already committed to it, but that is really helping this whole groove. I think there's a little bit of processing happening here. There's some soothe, which is probably taking out some really harsh frequency. Oh, not even that much, not even that necessary of a resonant thing. It's just, I don't know, taking something out just to make it a bit. It just reduces the harshness a little. That's it. And this is acting as a gate, so I can show you without that. See, that's what it actually is. That's the sample. So it has a much more sustain to all the hits, but then I'm using the multiband dynamics as a gate to kind of gate off certain bends a little bit. And that really tightens the whole thing up. And that's basically how you do that. Yeah, the sidechain is here. Anyways, that's basically how you do that. No panorama on them? On what? On the shaker? No. I think there's already a bit of width in the shakers, to be honest. Yeah. Like, look, all the percussion combined has plenty of width. And these shakers by themselves also have a good amount of width. I believe these shakers, I made them with addictive drums. So I believe it's like the tambourine in addictive drums and then a shaker layered together. And then some kind of a hat as well, I think. And those were layered together and then processed together with like some, I don't know, there's probably already some soothe on it before I got to these files. So I'm not entirely sure what I did on them, but quite some stuff probably. The bottom right is also wave candy, yes. You are correct. Anyways, let's have a little look, shall we? So one thing that I noticed when I was comparing this track to some other tracks before the stream, one of the things the track is lacking a little in the first section of the drop is it's lacking a bit of high end. It needs something in the high end that sort of like fills that out. Could be some noise, some sustained noise or something. Probably automate some stuff on it so it kind of acts as maybe like a sweep that just sits in the entire section. Because it needs something extra there. So it just needs something extra that makes it more, I guess, a little bit more hyped in the high end, which it is not now. Yeah, like I said, we need something for the intro. What else do we have here, by the way? I don't like that. Oh yeah, we had the piano as well, but not really liking that, to be honest. I want to try though. Let's take this one and let's copy you here. Yeah, we need something coming in there that is more sustained and kind of more musical, to kind of introduce us back into what's going to be the breakdown. This is not the right one, though. What else could we try? Ooh. I do have an idea that we could try. What if I bounce the delay plug thingies and we do some granular stuff on the bounced version of that? So we maybe use some pigments to create like some granular chords out of the plugs and see what we can get. Let's recap real quick though. Let's recap and listen to it. See which part we're gonna take, because I don't want to bounce the entire section, because then it's gonna be a pain working with it in pigments. We need to bounce like a, I don't know, maybe an 8-bar or 16-bar section, something like that. Let's see, which one are we gonna use? Like, obviously this needs a lot more right here. It's a pretty shitty build at the moment. And this needs something in the background to kind of build up a bit of, I don't know, it needs to be a bit fuller here. It's lacking something in the background. But I love this switch. That switch is so good. And the next one as well. Like this one right here. Part of me is also thinking about, we have that lonely kick drum right here, which I kind of wonder what happens if we take that one out. So we just have no kick drum at all here. Then we need to fill it a little bit with something, but like something else. So I muted this one. Like, we can put something there instead of the kick. That could be pretty cool. There's a little bit of a thing happening. I'm not sure where that is coming from. A little bit of a... If we record it now, we can probably see that as well. Yeah, there's something there. See? like that thing. It's coming from the delay thing, because this one is delayed from the other channel, so it's coming from the delay plug thingy probably. So if we just go to that one and we take this thing here and just automate this to be off right there, or no, right there. Oh, it starts again, of course. Let's see where it starts. Let's make it go up until there. But then we need to put something there. Now, I think we can put something there that is maybe also something like resampled. What if we like resample some of these plugs, like I said, with maybe... What happens if we throw... I'm getting distracted, one moment. What happens if we put... There's nothing like that on here yet, so what happens if we take... Plugin Alliance... Silo... Chuck you... right here, maybe? Do I have some cool preset for it? That one, maybe? You can get some cool rhythms out of it. Like it's like, if you find the right one, like... This messes with the width. So if we do like something like that, it's gonna be super wide. It does like all kinds of weird. But I usually don't really like that one because it tends to sound a little bit weird in mono if you do very heavy, but... What if we do a dotted timing? Let's do that. No, that. Yeah, there's a lot of cool stuff you can do with this one. You can also speed it up a lot and you can get some weird shit. If you go for... Now you can basically use this to slow it down. This is pretty cool. You do that. You do some pretty sick shit with it. Like right now it's also synced, right? So if we do this then it's free running. It would be sick if there was like a MIDI input on this as well, so you could tune it. That would be sick. But this is also really good, like just being able, like we could even freeze this completely. just get like a static sound. Yeah, so that's a really cool plugin. But we were getting this. Oh fuck! I deleted the wrong thing. Let's not do that. Where did I put that thing? Right here. Let's delete it. Let's listen and see which part we're gonna use for exporting. I think this part could be cool with the higher section. Or this section. Yeah, okay. I'm gonna bounce this section and this section, so I'll just make 2 bounces. Let's turn the sidechain off. And let's... pardon me. Let's export that one. Yeah, the gap is too drastic at the moment, but I know. The whole build-up needs work, but that can be done if we have the rest, basically. Yeah, that's fine, that's fine. Render as loop, should we do that? Let's just do that. Or no, let's not do it. Maybe there's a reverb tail at the end, and then it's all in the front of as well. We don't need that. Okay, cool. Export. Let's go to, what was it again? That one? Yeah. Let's do stems or something. Delay plugs 1. Oh wait, fuck. We should not take it from the master, but we should take it from the output of that track. So delay plugs, where are you? Where are you? There. Delay plugs. And then we won't normalize it, we'll just leave it the way it is. So now we export. Otherwise we're gonna have the limiting of the master as well on top of it, which we don't want. Just export that track directly. Make sure that the thing here with the include return and master effects is turned off, so that you don't get the return tracks and the master effects included in the export. And then we take this one as well. So we'll just do 2. And then we can go and create a new MIDI track. Just drop you in here. And on there, let's add a pigment. And let's open up a new preset. And let's turn this into a sampler. And we are going to go into the current project here, find the folder stems, and let's start with the first one. So delay plugs 1, I'm just going to drop that in here. And I'm going to put in a note that is just going to be a C3. Like, I can also change the pitch in pigments, but it's not really that important. If we put a C3 in here, then it's also always going to play back at the pitch that the sample is, so... See? It's just playing back the sample. Because this in here is set to be C3. So now we're going to turn this on and zoom in as well. And let's take these down and let's mess with this. So
When did it all? When did it all? When did it all? When did it all? When did it all?
I was hoping to get more out of it, to be honest. Let's try this one.
When did it all? When did it all? When did it all? When did it all? When did it all?
Yeah, it's not really doing what I wanted to do. Okay, what else are we gonna try? What else can we try? Well, first of all, I guess let's listen. See what my mind tells me to do.
Begin. 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 Begin.
Let me turn some lights on.
Begin. 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 When did it all?
Actually, you know what might even work is and then we need to go here and bring up all the automation and remove this one.
When did it all begin?
But then a different note. Then
When did it all begin?
like some extra thing there that is kind of like coming from that, I guess.
When did it all begin?
I feel like in this section, like halfway through, there is this extra piece of the percussion coming in, which is kind of adding a 16 thing, but it's a little bit inconsistent. Like there's some 16 notes missing, and I feel like it needs a little bit of an extra sort of like thing to accentuate that a little bit. So I'm thinking, I already have this one. But let's make another MIDI track. And sorry if you hear screaming kids outside, but there's screaming kids outside. So, not much I can do about it. Let's see, hi-hats. Like some. No. Maybe something like that hi-hat. Like one with a pretty, how do you say it? Pretty sharp transient. And we'll make it pretty short. And what we want is we basically want to, we can, we'll do it with automation. So in this section, why do I make it that long? Let's just do this. And I guess it's just gonna get that. Oh yeah, it stops. Find a different one. Oh, that's more like it. Something. Oh yeah, and of course this needs a groove. So we have that groove in the shaker, so that is made with this right here. Just drop that on here. Let's listen to it without the utility so we can hear if it's roughly in time. That's too much. %, maybe? Something like that. Where I'm from the Netherlands. Don't really like it. What does it need? Bring that one in as well. I feel that's too much for here, but maybe... what if we put a filter on this group? And let's just put it at the end here. What if we high pass this one in so that we don't get the low end of the shakers in the first part, and then it sort of like kind of goes like that and then drops down here. don't like it. Like that one kind of works, having that one come in, so that is fine, but that top one should not come in yet. Then this can go away again because I don't like that. That's not really doing much. Yeah, it needs something extra in the drums here, like something. Doesn't even have to be drums. It could also just be some noise to fill out the entire thing. If you get what I mean. Let's try going for something like that. I have all of these here. Let's see what we got. There's some stuff marked here. Birds. We need some like noise that I can use. Sure. Let's see what we got. So there's some parts here, like where there's some. Let's see. Hmm. Yeah, we can do it with something else, but that could work. So let me grab. Let's go for an LFO tool. Yeah, it is quite hot. Indeed. Node trigger. Let's go for. We'll make a shape like this first. And set this to be something dotted, so 16 dotted probably. And let's go and see. I think I already have something, but Not sure if one of these is already... Yeah, this one has an external instrument. So let's just duplicate this. And say, send that to this track into the LFO tool. So now this one is automatically being re-triggered. And can you set this one to be an envelope? Can you do that? Well, I guess we can if we just make this, I don't know, that, and then do this. Yo. Why are you not? Yeah, it is re-triggering, but... Ah, that's why. I'll just make a MIDI track for it. It's a little bit easier. Let's take these. Let's put... Well, I guess we can copy it from here. Let's take that. Drop it on here. Now that's working, so we can make that sort of like sync up with the delay plugs, which should... Yeah, so we can make that line up. Kinda. Well, what we do in here is gonna change how it sounds, of course. Yeah, we can definitely use something like that, but this is not really the right thing either. See, we're now at this stage in this track where we have kind of like the main idea, but now we need to figure out what is gonna make it better. And that's, in my opinion, the hardest part of getting a tune done. Rotterdam or Amsterdam? Well, as a Rotterdam citizen, that answer seems to be quite obvious, right? Do I even have to answer that, or? I mean, it's obviously gonna be Amsterdam. No, of course not. It's obviously Rotterdam. I mean, anyways.
Begin. 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 Begin.
Bum 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 bum. What did we? Ooh.
Begin. 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 Begin.
I mean, that's also why these streams are here, right? You can see the struggles as well. That's kind of like a lot of people tend to feel like sometimes like when they look up to people like, oh, everything they make is great, but those people have the same things. Like the more people I speak to that are sort of like known, the more I realize that they go through the exact same struggles as every one of us go through. Is this good enough? Is this really good enough? You know? And it's like they all have that to some degree. And it's just like you need to I guess you need to just learn like to sort of like I guess ignore that little voice every now and then, which is hard. Don't get me wrong, it's really hard, but that is what you need to figure out.
Begin. Begin.
So we have these here, and here there's more sort of like sustain on them because the chord is sort of like opened up a bit on the filter, or the filter is opened up and then closes down.
Begin. Begin.
I think here it needs a bunch of reverb as well, by the way. So let me. By the way, we can turn that back on, I think.
Begin. Begin.
And let me see. We need some. I'm just gonna take some reverb on this, and let's just take. Valhalla Room should be good. We already have a reverb here, but that one is used for the reverb sweep, so.
Begin. 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 Begin.
And here we have some stuff happening as well. Like there's an auto filter closing down. Might be a bit much.
Begin. 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 When did it all?
There, obviously, we need to get the reverb out again, so. Turn you on right here, and then we'll just turn you off right there.
When did it all begin? Begin. 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 Begin.
And then right here, which one is the high one? I think the lower one here, the bottom one. Yeah. So on that second one, let's do. And we have dun 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 dun. And then on the second one we do that. So we got that little extra thing there because that's happening in the drop as well. While the other one is just playing the same note, so you get that little extra change there. And then obviously, here, I don't think we're gonna go back to the high notes here. What I think could be cool in this section, let me lock that. Oh, just that. So here, I think it could be cool if we Dun 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 dun. We need to sustain either the note that we're on or go to a different note that is maybe even lower and then sustain that one. So let's see.
Begin. 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 Begin.
Now the bass is also doing something here, so need to copy that as well then.
Begin. Begin. Begin.
Maybe going up to that E again for this section.
Begin. 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 Begin.
Dun, 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 dun. What is that gonna be? Let's go and do that. Are they all playing the same note? Oh no, they're not. So we're just gonna make you continue. Let's make this a little bit longer, up until here, I think.
When did it all?
One moment, was that in the track? Oh no, it was outside. I was hearing a really weird high-pitched, screechy kind of thing in my ear. What the fuck? Somebody outside is making wolf noises. Is there a furry gathering outside my house? I'm hearing somebody make howling wolf noises.
Begin. 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 Begin.
I like that gap in there is a bit much maybe, so what if we... It's a bit annoying that it's on 3 different tracks, so that's a bit annoying. But if we do this, it's a little bit easier. Let's take this and do that.
Begin. 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 Begin.
Dun.
Begin. 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 When did it all?
C sharp could maybe also work.
Begin. 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 When did it all? Begin.
I need to see what is in that scale again. We are in harmonic minor in E. I know that. Just not entirely sure which mode it is of the harmonic minor, but... oh, it could be both C and B here. So not C sharp, it could be both C or B.
Begin. 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 When. Begin. 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 When did it all?
Yeah, if we put a B underneath there, it's, what is that? B major? Or if we put a C underneath it, it's C minor. So... Okay.
When did it all begin? Begin. 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 Begin.
And if we bring these up, this section, so if we take these and bring them up to E, then it's going to be a C major chord.
Begin. 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 When did it all?
And that C major leads better into that first one again. So that could work. We just need to make this section a little bit better because there's something that needs to happen in between here. Maybe some reverb sweep. Like if we take this one, is that one automated here? It's not. So if we take this, where is it? Or is it? See, I'm getting so confused because there's so much fucking shit happening in terms of the automation. So it stops right here. Right. Why can't I select this part? It would be great if you could see the selection on here as well, on the group automations. Because right now it only selects it here, and then up here it would be great if it would extend that selection over this as well, so you could see exactly where you are. Because sometimes you might have like a shit ton of automation lanes like this, and you're not even seeing the clip. So it's a little bit annoying that it's not displaying on top of here as well. But let's see, we need the reverb sweep. So if we take this, and in this area, maybe do a little thing like that.
Begin. 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 Begin.
To kind of fill that gap.
When did it all?
And then we could even, I don't know, maybe bring this up here a bit. Then do this.
Begin. Begin. When did it all?
And probably gonna cut it right there.
Begin. 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 When did it all? When did it all? Begin. 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 When did it all? When did it all? When did it all?
Yeah, or we do some... Where does the vocal end? The vocal ends a beat early before the drop. So we can also put like maybe... Tuk-a-doom, boom. Like a little tuk-a-doom. Tuk-a-doom. Like a little fill thingy. Like I already have one, but I don't want to reuse the same one, I think. So we already have this one. Is it right here? Maybe if we use part of it. but then something else, right? So just like, I don't know, some other kind of weird fill thing. Where can we find something interesting? Do we have something in the Ableton packs, maybe? Or should I go to here? Maybe that might work. Loops. See if we have some, well, we have a fill folder here. Oh, let me make a track for it.
When did it all? When did it all?
No, not exactly, but you get what I mean.
It all.
What can we put there?
Did it all? When did it all? Did it all?
Can also put something. It sounds like fucking shit, I know. Why do I do it like this? Why don't I just... Fucking stupid. And there's also a filter on it from the sound of it. Envelope. Beats. Yeah, that filter is on there. Let's turn you off. Oh yeah, fuck it.
When did it all?
Yeah, also not really, huh? We need something in front there, but I'm not sure what. But it's not too important right now. What's more important is I figure out what the intro and the breakdown is gonna do. That's the main thing. Fucking, it's hot in here as well. Holy shit, I'm just noticing. it's a sweaty evening.
Begin. 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 Begin.
Give me some ideas. Does somebody have an idea? What can work? I'm open to ideas at this point.
When did it all? Begin. Begin. Begin.
I could maybe try doing something more interesting with the bass. Like, the bass patch is very simple, and I thought about changing it at some point to a sound that has a bit more automation capabilities. This one is already being automated every now and then, but it just doesn't sound that great. Like right here. See, that is sort of like the LFO opening up a bit, but it doesn't really sound like there's much happening. It's this shape that is changing, so it's changing the filter envelope, but it's just, it sounds too similar, like there's not really much happening. Like, that is a high-pass filter, of course, but... See, it opens up there, but it gets really messy. So I'm thinking, if we have a better bass patch underneath here, that sort of like, that we can open up more and sort of like gets more, I don't know, just bigger when we open it up, then maybe that could work if we have that and then automate that underneath here. So,
When did it all?
I mean, can be nice having this one every now and then to kind of fill up some gaps, maybe in front of the snare. Yeah, that could be cool, having that one in every now and then. Don't use it here, but use it in the drop every now and then. Like, yeah, that section might be cool.
When did it all?
Like right here, something needs to change. There needs to be something coming in, and I know what I need. It just needs to be some kind of a little bit of a rise, kind of a not too in your face, more like a noisy kind of thing. So let's make that actually. I already made a MIDI track here, but let's make a MIDI track and let's just put in I guess D sharp. That's kind of like the root. And then, yeah, we need something that we can use, so... kind of a sample that is a bit noisy. That we can get some nice noise out of. Like, I love using a sample for that, because then... Maybe even that. Sound of a person in an elevator in Berlin. Okay. It's turned into a sampler. And let's just turn that off. Let's turn looping on. Let's take a shorter section. Let's link that. Let's make it shorter. And it doesn't sound like much yet, but just want to find something. That might work. Let's do a little crossfade. And let's set a pitch bend range of 12 maybe on this. And then in here we can just go and automate the pitch bend. Ooh, this could also work in Portal, by the way. Should we do a granular noise? That might be better, because then it's not going to be so static like that. Like that. But it's going to be more like we can give it some more variety. That might actually be really good. I don't need a new MIDI track for that. I can just drop pigments on this track. Let's take a pigments. Like, we just need to start filling out this thing, and then eventually the idea will probably come to me. So, let's do sampler. Drop that sample in there. Ah, that's not gonna work because it's an MP3 file. I don't think Pigments allows MP3 files. No. I know what I'll do. I'll just quickly bounce it in Wave. It's not that big of a deal. It's not that long, so it's luckily not a really long sample. So let's just loop that, or select it, doesn't really matter. And do that, and I'll normalize it, this one, and let's take the output of track number 43. Woof. And then we'll just export that into the same folder here, so we'll just call it elevator noise. Squeedo, goodbye. Okay, so that should now be in our folder as wave. So I can just put it in here, and we can just grab a section here, turn it into a granular thing, and set the pitch bend range on this thing to be 12. Let's do 12 up and down. And then now we can zoom in a little here. And we can turn this up quite a bit. Oh, we're hearing the wrong one, my bad. And then we can give it a random start position as well, so it's gonna not be so static. Now it's... See? Just a little bit is already enough. See, that is really static, and then... just... tiny bit. Set this to be a ratio. 2/1 maybe. Like, it's all about finding a nice position. That could be cool. Let's connect macro 1 to here. Macro 1 is going to be our thing to kind of add some tension. That is opening this up a little. And let's see, what else can we do? Add a second one. Yeah, that might be nice. Let's do a second one. Let's find a different sample. I'll find a wave sample for this one. Do we have something? Foley folder or something? Foley. What do we have in here? Sure. Would be nice if we could make this one mono. Can we, if we do that? Because it's really lopsided. Can we do that in some kind of a way? I guess we can. If we do send this one to filter 2, let's do split. Yeah, okay. Then on FXB, do we have stereo pen? Found. Kind of works a little. That would be pretty nice, having a stereo control on that. I can offset it. What does it sound like if we have that in? I'm not really that big on jump up, so yeah. And like that would add some width as well. See if we can find a section where it's okay, let's go back here. We had some other ones as well. That was it. That one is in C, so we need to drop this down to C. F. We've used that one. And go. Don't really like that one, so what was it? Sample one size. That one. Okay, let's go and listen to this. So. It's a bit much, of course, at this point, so let's do this. Let's see. That note. Yeah, that is F sharp. So now it starts. Now it plays a minor third, basically. I think it sounds a little bit nicer. And then we're gonna do a little bit of volume automation as well. Then in here, what if we make it already go like that? So we get let's give it a little bit of auto pen as well. So we'll just do inverted bring the phase down, set this to 1/4, I think, and then do a saw wave, and then just do like, I don't know, maybe 50%-ish. Maybe even less. And then maybe even...
begin, 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 begin.
Don't really like the pitch down at the end. Let's get rid of that. I did now.
When did it all
Envelope. Which one is it? That one? Yes, come on. On. That is. Okay. Yeah, I'm not sure what I want to do here. What were the notes again? Ah, yeah. I don't like that last part, so let's get rid of that. Don't like that one. So is there another bass hit there at the end? There kind of is, but being cut short, so... Oh. still need something in that gap there, but
When did it all begin?
and then here, what if we change the note of this one so it's a different pitch? Maybe just that one, so. Okay, I do like the change there with the different note coming in. So that is here. Just needs to be slightly different. Maybe even go up. That last one. Dun, 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 dun. Obviously, we're gonna need to do some stuff here because we did some shit here that we can get rid of. Okay, actually, that note is pretty cool there. That C note. That does work, so let's take that out. Then we have this one. So that one. Going to C there could be cool. Ooh. Like, I'm still thinking of doing something with the bass, something different with the bass. Let's save. I'm just gonna give it a bit of a shot. So I'm just gonna try it on this one. So replacing that bass with something else. So right here, this one. Basically muting this and adding a C note in here. Just a sustained one for now. How long have you been writing music? Long. this, and let's take another oscillator. That is not really going to do much. We can just as well use regular low pass. Then just taking off a little bit of the highs, and then I want to see, like, we can also bring this one down and use an oscillator on this one to get some weird shit. So, like, if I take, I don't know, something that might be a bit much. Yeah, sure, something like that. And then use that on here with one of these. You get the same kind of thing. So then we can... What we do? What we do? Yeah, I think the just like a Reese kind of thing works in a way. So Man, this is a tough one. This is a tough one. But I have an idea. Something that sometimes gives me an idea is recording it and listening to it slower. So let's give that a shot and see what happens.
When did it all begin? Begin.
And listening to it on my speakers also works.
Begin.
I need to go take a real bathroom break. So I can listen to it on my speakers while it's doing that. While I'm doing that.
When did it all?
Yo, sorry for not seeing you any sooner, but I'm kind of in the zone a little. Trying to get this thing working right. Yeah, we need to do something there. But... Okay, I'll take this section for now. I'll do it with that thing there. I'll go take a short bathroom break. I'll be back in just a little bit. See you guys in just a bit.
When did it all begin? When did it all? begin, 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 begin. When did it all?
Okay, what I'm gonna do real quick is I'm listening on my speakers out at the moment, so the mic's gonna be muted for that, otherwise it's gonna feed back into the mic. Nice fills, where do you get those from? I'm not entirely sure. I used fills from a pack, well, partly from a pack. There's this one, which is part of like a fill from a pack called, what is that called? Wait, we can see it if we hover over it. NFM2, what is that again? Neurofunk Machinery 2, I believe, is what the pack is called. And then there was another one. Like, I moved them out of the pack folder, so it's not in the name of the thing anymore, but that's just because I'm organizing everything, and I'm organizing it so that it's in other folders. This one has a code called SL2. I'm not entirely sure where that is from. SL2. That from? No, not sure. But it's just a simple. That's all it is, right there. So it just adds a little fill there, and the other one is also, it's just a pretty basic fill actually. It's just a basic tom fill. It's not even that special, but it just sits right in the mix. That's the thing. And the snare is hard. Yeah, the snare was made by me though. The snare I made myself. Not in this project, so I can't show you that here. It's just a sample here that it's being triggered. But that one was made by me, and it sounds pretty nice. It's on Patreon, by the way, if you want it. Whole bunch of snares like this on Patreon, actually. But what I want to do right now, I'm just gonna, since I'm listening on my speakers at the moment, I'm gonna take this audio file, and I'm going to basically drop the pitch of this with like 3 semitones. So it's going to be 3 semitones lower pitched, and we're going to unwarp this. And then it's basically, if we wait one moment, let me set it back to its original pitch. Let's take this off, and then if I bring it down 3, it's going to do it from that point, so this point stays in time. Then I can just say loop this, and bring this one back, so it's still on the first beat. And then if I play this now, I'm going to listen to it a little bit slower and lower pitched to kind of figure out what the... Well, sometimes it just gives me a different idea because it's slower, right? So drum bass is pretty quick, everything is happening really quick, some of the fills are pretty quick as well, and it can get pretty hectic, right? So to sort of like give your brain a bit of an easier sort of like, how do you say it? A bit of an easier time to figure out what to do and what could work. You can slow things down. Now, you can slow it down just with the warping on so it stays in pitch, but I don't really like that because it's going to mess with all the transients and all of that. So I just, take for granted that's a little bit lower pitched, but that way it is slower. And then just listening to like, okay, maybe that'll give me an idea. And sometimes it does, sometimes it doesn't. Um, would you do a tutorial on how to make such a snare? It's actually on my Patreon right now. Anyways, let's have a little listen, and I'll be back in just a bit.
When did it all begin? Begin. 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 When did it all
See, I'm getting an idea. In this page, we have this section here.
When did it all begin?
First time around, just have it be like this. Second time around, still gonna be like this. And then here, you wanna... something coming in like that on top, sort of like sustained, adding a bit of a harmony to it. That would be really cool. And that can then lead us into that section, into the next section. And then we're going to continue that harmony thing there, but with something different in the bass and the pluck, because the pluck is a lot less busy there. And then maybe we can extend that harmony thing into the breakdown as well, but with a different sort of like melody or different thing, maybe lower pitched, something like that. That could be really cool. So back to the original pitch and speed. Let's see where that's going to be. It's going to be halfway through this section. So like halfway through here. I also think when I hear it slower, I think we can just have more shaker, more 16th note stuff in this first section as well, because it just feels a bit weird. It's too empty here, in my opinion. Like this entire thing is a lot of groove and shit, and I'm sort of like debating if I just need to just put the shakers in right from the start of the drop. Because it really adds to the groove. It's just... it's too empty there. And I'm not sure if yeah, maybe... should I put the right in this section as well? That might work.
When did it happen?
I don't know, something to fill out the high end, definitely in this area, because it's too sparse otherwise. So, right is a bit, not really liking that either, so...
When did it all?
But it definitely needs something like that in the high end. To be a bit more hyped, if you get what I mean. Then this section, I guess, is fine. Yeah, like maybe take the shakers out instead, indeed, for like 8 bars. When the rise comes up or something, we could take maybe the shakers out and replace it with something else, like maybe with a 16th note snare roll or something. Just so that we don't have the shakers the entire time. I agree, because that would probably also be a little bit boring. But yeah, I'm thinking about it. Could actually be good, because it's really such a crucial part of the groove, I think. Because those shakers are kind of delayed a little, some of the hits. Some of them fall exactly on the beat, and some of them are a little bit delayed, so it's kind of like it adds some groove. Also, I'm thinking, now I say groove, the kick drum is straight on the beat. Because it's just... Okay, one moment, I have something that I want to try. What if we quickly consolidate this as a MIDI clip and then add the groove to it? Let's see what that sounds like.
When did it all?
I don't even think that is needed, but let's just undo it. It's also gonna mess with some of the other ones, because some of the hi-hats fall right on the beat as well with some of the kicks. So let's see if we can get that harmony thing going, what I was thinking about. So that's gonna be in this section. I think we could already make something come in right here, and that's gonna help fill out that first beat as well. And that would be, I'm just gonna put it in this group here. We need some kind of a plucky sound. And that plucky sound needs to basically hit on that first beat. And it's going to play kind of like the melody that the plucks here are implying as well. So, a piano, that would be a good starting point, because that is already quite plucky. So let's do the cinematic piano from Spitfire maybe. That way we have a bit of a plucky kind of sound already to begin with. So let's first note is F sharp. I'm just gonna make this real quick. So then we go to E and then to D sharp. Let's set this to narrow. And then the top notes are basically a minor third above it.
Begin. Begin. When did it all begin?
Maybe even that, so that you get.
When did it all begin? Begin.
That is the angel blade progression. Now I'm thinking about it, but
Begin.
I think kind of sounds like it, but it does kind of work underneath this.
When did it all begin?
Mm. What kind of a sound can we use for that harmony thing? Let's think. Just so I don't forget the whole thing. I guess an operator could work. Just a sine wave. So it needs to come in, I guess, halfway. I'll just make a MIDI clip for the entire length of this. Yo. What? Oh. My bad. So we have the top note of this is an A. So if we go, yeah. Yeah, something like that maybe. I do think it's really similar to Angel Blade, so it's I'm also not too. What else can we do? Let's see if I have some cool patches. Wait, maybe not a bass. Synth. Damn it, why they're all on the sphere? On the sphere it takes a fucking shit long time to load. Really feeling that. Damn it. Then we have to make it. Okay, that is not really working as it's supposed to. Let me check. MPE enabled. Yeah.
Begin.
Not really sure if I like that last one here. But So weird. Ooh, did you hear that first one? Ooh. That's an octave. So so messy. Weird patch. Yeah, we're still not there. What do we need?
When did it all begin? Begin.
Yeah, so let's see, we have, because there's actually a pattern in that bass line as well, so we kind of have
Begin.
that, and there's
Begin.
that's kind of the pattern that we can do that. So basically do that as the pattern that this needs to have. Not sure. don't even need that one, I think, so... What is that gonna end on? Maybe that, or maybe even with this one lower as well, so that you get... But we'll try this one first. Kind of works. Wait, did I do it too early? Oh no, I didn't. Damn, this one is hard. How are we gonna fucking do this section? What is gonna be nice on this one? I keep going back to that, but that is basically... that. Maybe we should just do that.
When did it all begin? Begin. Begin. it all begin?
I think it could be good to cut the drums out here. Like, it's nice having those drums, keeping them there, but it's also going to be nice if we cut them out. So, I won't delete them, but I will just select it all. Just do that. And then I might even take these out as well, honestly. Let's see. It's the Hello Room on. Let's turn that on. Let's see what happens.
When did it all begin?
Okay, that is sort of like working. Something like that. I'm entirely happy with it, but it's better than what it was before, so. I'm feeling like Reese or something, a Lopez Reese maybe. Do we have that one maybe. So that is gonna be this section.
When did it all begin?
That's the pattern. Dun, 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 dun. If I do this, set this to 1/4, and then set this to envelope, I can just do it in MIDI. So we can just do yes. And then we can also make this one a little bit longer. Then we can just chuck these right here.
When did it all begin? When did it all begin?
No.
When did it all begin?
Um. See, and I knew it. Like I said so many times, this is gonna be boring if I do this on stream. I can just see it as well. There's 8 people watching. That's really low. But I told you guys, this is the boring part of making a tune. It's the making it good part, the final part, turning the idea into something that actually works for the entire duration of a tune. We have more strings than what we had. Put this here. Let's see if we maybe put this here. What is that? Swapping them around. Doing this. It's there.
When did it all? When did it all begin? Begin. 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 When did it all?
The ride's a bit much here, but
When did it all?
I'm gonna bring the shakers in. Just go for it.
When did it all?
That's safe. Damn it. Mosquito got me, boys. It got me. There's a mosquito bite on my elbow. Maybe I should put on some long pants so it doesn't get me on my legs. Um, who's still watching? Raise your hand in the chat if you want. Nobody raised their hand. Come on, Omnisphere, you can do it. Yo, Omnisphere, come on, man. Shouldn't have done Omnisphere, should have just done a Vital or something. Like, as soon as I find the right thing for the breakdown, we're gonna have this tune done, basically. Variation on the second drop is gonna be easy. That's just gonna be, you know, thinking about like, oh, let's just take this and just play around a little bit, move some stuff around, and we're done. It's the breakdown that is the main problem right now. The breakdown and sort of like the lead up into the breakdown, so like the last part of it, the last part of the first drop. That's kind of the part where we're kind of stuck a bit, but we're pushing through. We're getting there, hopefully. Let's see if we can find something here that might give us a bit of an idea. Since Poly maybe. Then we'll just give this, yeah, let's leave it on that and just give it a good old shuffle. Just pick something. See what we get. Jesus, what a lag. Come on. Holy shit. Can't even drag. Oh, there we go. Because it was loading. Okay, so let's see. We have... That's gonna be there no matter what, right? That's kind of what the bass is doing. And then on top of that, we have this. Like if we can find a sound that sounds good in that, it could be good as well. If we can find something that sounds good on that pattern, then I guess we are there. For like finding something good. But what a name. Backwards Pill Poppers. The lag is insane. Okay, let's grab a... I see the mosquito. Here. Of course, it's gone. Let's do some padding or something, or some keys, maybe. Let's see what we get. Nice. Damn it. It keeps flying in front of my face, but every time it's too fast.
Begin.
Yeah, the track is cool, but it could be a lot better if it had a good breakdown. Moment. Let's turn my speakers back on. I muted the mic for a bit.
When did it all begin? Begin. 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 When did it all begin? Begin. 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 When did it all begin? It all begin. 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 When did it all begin? Begin. 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 begin, 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 begin. When did it all? When did it all?
I'm not sure, man. Not sure where to take this one. I think I'm gonna end the stream because it's not really getting me anywhere tonight. I'm sweating my balls off as well, so it's fucking hot in here. Yeah, I think I'm gonna call it a night. It's not really working tonight. I'm not really getting the thing that I want to get. Like, we did a couple of things to it that made it better, so those things are probably gonna stay, but I'm gonna have to sit on this one and see which one what is gonna be good. Probably take a little break for tonight. I'll listen to it tomorrow again. See what I think it needs. Maybe I just need to go and bounce some stems as well. Just bounce everything to stems and just put them in a new project and just start from there. Because it's getting a bit much with all the automation and all the things. So might be good to do some bouncing. Anyways, anything last to say? Any last questions? This is the moment to do so. If you want to join the Discord, by the way, link is in the description below the stream. If you want to help support the streams and if you want to help or get some samples, then you can check out Patreon. Patreon.com/artifacts. Everything is in the description, so just check there if you need to find anything. Join the Discord if you want. I'm definitely going to be back again next week on Friday. If I find something that works and I feel like working on this again this weekend, maybe on Sunday or something, I don't have to work this weekend, so it could be that I figure something out for this track and that we have something for a stream on Sunday. Then I will, but if I don't, then I will not stream, obviously, because I'm not going to do this again. Yo, Greedo. Yeah, I'll give this one a bit of a play, though, while we end, because I'll give you guys a little listen again if you're just joining in. But yeah, it's just one of those tunes where the main idea is there. It's pretty good, the main idea. It works, but it's now all about like finding the thing that makes it better. And figuring out this section, or I guess this section. Maybe not even that. Like the build here is not even that bad. It's more like this section that needs to be figured out, and then that can probably lead to this section being done as well, which is the intro. And then this is just the second drop, which needs variation, but that's just something I'll do later, and that's not something I'm too concerned about either, because that's going to be easy to do. I'm not sure how many tracks this is. It's not even that many. 53. It's not even that many. It's just that there's a lot of automation. Like at the moment I do this and we go look in here. Here it's not that bad, but if we go in here, yeah, see it's getting a little there's a lot of automation happening everywhere. So that's sort of like well, it's one of the things that's making it a little bit hard to work on, but so yeah, that's one of the things that is currently getting me a little bit lost as well. But I'm not. That's not even the point. Like, it's all about like finding the thing that will make this track better. And it's that breakdown and the last section of the first drop that I'm really sort of like on about at the moment. It's just that one needs to have something musical. I feel like it needs to be sustained to kind of contrast the more percussive first drop. First drop basically. But what? That's the thing. Maybe I just need to go into a separate project. And I know what the chords are. It's just that those chords are so similar to the chord progression of Angel Blade by Sleepnet. that when I start, holy shit, the mosquito just flew outside of my window. I just looked at my window and I just saw a mosquito just meep going outside. Oh shit, nice. But it's like it's pretty much the same progression, I think. So I'm gonna check if it is. Because the moment I use those two notes sustained, I immediately get Angel Blade vibes from it. Because I think it's the same notes. I think it's the same notes. I'm just playing them percussive with a more plucky sound, and that's why it doesn't sound like it. But the moment I play it in a sustained patch, it starts sounding like that track, which is a little bit, you know, you get what I mean, right? It's just like, do I want to do that? He escaped to live another day. Yeah, basically. But you get what I mean, right? It sounds a bit like that progression. Like if I take, I think it's this thing. Not even that part, but like the more sustained one. If we play that with like one of those sustained patches, I think it was this one. And that is different, that second part, but that's basically that same thing. And I kind of want to have it with sort of like a sustained bass kind of thing, but then it automatically sounds really like that tune, which, yeah. I think it was this that I liked. Something like that. But then it really, yeah, it gets that same kind of feeling, but it that is the chord progression of the drop. So either I'm gonna have to find something in the same key that is different, that complements the chord progression in the drop that I'm using right now. That could also work. And use that for the sustained part. So like find some other chords that work. Like I'm not sure. We could maybe try something else like that, for the sustained part, just to change it, you know. But yeah, it's gonna be tough to figure that one out, I think. Maybe ARPs would give it a different feel. Yeah, maybe that could maybe work. But I kind of want to make it sustained, if you get what I mean, because the drop is already quite percussive. And almost ARP-like in a way, because it's that plum 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 plum. There's this little in every hit. Right, so that already has that almost an ARP-like feeling. So that's why I kind of want to switch it up to something sustained. But yeah, invert some of the chords. Yeah, I tried it as well. The main problem is that the chords are really weird as well. Like the chords of the where's the strings? Right here. Like the chords are also really weird because I'm kind of playing F sharp to E to D sharp, which could be in E harmonic minor, but it kind of feels like, I guess, D sharp is the home of whatever we're playing. So I'm not entirely sure. Well, I'm not even sure in what key I'm in, to be honest. I'm just making something that sounds cool. It kind of fits the notes of E harmonic minor, and then D sharp. The mode in harmonic minor is what? That's ultra Locrian, I believe. So that's like a really weird mode that I've never used even. But then the chords are like, what is it? Diminished to minor to, what is that? Another diminished? Or that? What is that? Augmented?
Begin. 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 Begin.
See, it's some weird chords. And I can also like go down. Then this could be a C major, and that kind of works as well. And I can do the same thing here, and then turn this into either C minor or go do that and turn that into a B major. Like that works under it as well as a progression. So it's Then we get See, so there's a couple of weird progressions that could be possible, but I'm not sure which one we're gonna have to use. But I have to play around with it. Yeah, it is because the whole thing in the drop is made with these right here. And what this is literally just we have and then on top of that, and that one is where it's coming from. This one is set to be to a minor third. So all the delayed sounds here on top of here are sort of like a minor third up from the note that is actually playing into it. And that is where that chord progression is coming from. So all the notes in this thing are going to be minor. All the chords are going to be minor. So it's like the major chords, I guess, are... Yeah, it's weird. I mean, this is more like a lead sound, so it could be more like the melody note of a chord that these are making, right? It's not necessarily that this is the bass note. That even though it's playing the notes that the bass is playing, if I put a bass underneath it, of which these are like a harmony, then it works as well. So it's like, yeah, it's a really... I'm sort of like debating where to go with it. I have ideas, but I've been trying a couple of things this stream, and that nothing has been leading me to the thing that it needs to lead me to, if you get what I mean. But it'll work at some point. Like, it's just a matter of finding it, and eventually I'll find it. It's either gonna take some resampling or something else, but it's gonna take something to get there. I just need to find that, right? Anyways, I'm gonna stop streaming. I'll be back soon though. I'll let you guys know on Discord when I go live again. So if I go live on Sunday, I'll let you guys know. Join the Discord, link is in the description. If not, then I'll be back on next week's Friday, 8:30, around 8:30 p.m. Amsterdam time. Check out what it is for you. And I guess I'll see you guys then. So that's gonna be it for now, and yeah, have a good night.
When did it all begin? Begin. begin?